Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Not too sure why my mic's continuing to go off, but good morning, good morning, good morning. Today is February 12th, Monday morning. Ready to take the tits out, keep the body guessing. Good morning, Arctic. How are you, sir? Sabrina? Good morning. CBS Frog, what's up, baby? How's everything? Hopefully everything's good. Yeah. Was completely unsure why the hell my microphone was continued going off. Seems to be fixed now. Anyway, let me know I sound okay. One in the chat if you guys can. Yeah, good morning, good morning. We are going into an interesting week. We have CPI data tomorrow, I believe, when usually it's on Wednesday, which is kind of odd. Price cuts on Tesla. We just got NVIDIA upgraded to 950. DraftKings earnings coming out here this week as well. They're doing very well. You also see Penn up 2.5% pre-market. People showed out. Now that sports betting is legal. And Vegas fucking cleaned house last night. CLSK, we'll give it a look. Oh, okay. Clean spark. Here's the only problem with that. Is like I like to play. I'm just concerned that it doesn't go through this $12 mark. Right in here somewhere. Found support the first time right here. That kind of says a little bullish to me, but I think there's absolutely every ability to pull back into that. I would just be careful once you did get that 1250 area, you could go and see that, find some support. The reason I say that is because if Tesla and Rivian, Tesla I feel is probably one of the best plays in the market right now. I'm looking to go long on Tesla and I'm not asking. I think Tesla's going and gap filling. Nope, wrong one. And that's another thing right here, Arctic, is that's big. I absolutely agree with you that puts at 13 would be great here. But there's another reason right there to even be careful around that $12, $11.50 area. So yeah, I would watch it right into that, but fuck yeah, if you can get them for 13 or 13 puts while they're here. Yeah, you have people. Yeah, I would stay somewhere close to it's up about 1%. Yeah, I would stay as close to 12 as I possibly could. We'll go and keep those on watch. Thanks for looking out. That's beautiful. If I was just smarter and I was worried about possibly having a day trade issue or something like that, I'd go 1250. Pay the extra couple dollars. But I'm gonna watch how the 12s move. But I'm looking at a couple of things. DraftKings, we're going to keep an eye here. Shit, those are going to be a hell of a lot less, or a hell of a lot cheaper. But I would definitely let this go and run itself back into that like 1460 area that you're going to see. Gap fill kind of look. And then you have resistance over the top from pre-market. That being the case, I would wait until I got something here into that 1450 push. I'm hoping this bounce goes and holds off just a couple minutes. I have 190 puts on Tesla, and this is where I wanted to get out, right here at the 200 EMA. So once it drops below that, I want to exit and enter calls. But I did hold my puts. Looking for DraftKings into that the $41 area, $42 drop. I think it actually becomes 41.07 or so, but I'm taking it anywhere underneath $42, not really concerned. I also don't want to miss the move, so I think that there's a potential for it to also go and hold that 42 if we see some resistance into that. Right on. Thank you, Enzo. Yes, sir. All day, twice on Sunday. What'd you think of that Super Bowl? Some say the best ever. I thought it was a very, very good Super Bowl. I hate both the fucking teams greatly with a passion. However, they definitely earned it, both sides. You got to think, on a completely unrelated note, that fucking Tesla price cuts. That feels bullish to me. I don't know. But I am not asking questions on Tesla. Oops. I want this gap fill right here up to 206. Way that I plan on capitalizing on that is leaving I want out of my 190 puts that I bought while it was up at like 195 or whatever Friday. It was 193 something. It was 955 or 959. So roughly here. It's going to be definitely profitable. I would like to go and be able to get out of it at its lowest. And then I want to see Tesla kind of break to the upside. Once Tesla comes to the upside, I want to see this level right here, which is going to be significant. You'll see the battle happen and you'll see the run back. Once we go and mount this area, this is what I want to create as support right here. This downtrend. It's the same color. We'll just look at the orange because that kind of blends in any other color. Anyway, I want to see this break up to the upside of this, but I'm going to be entering puts almost simultaneously as I'm going to be exiting my puts almost simultaneously as I'm leaving. Yeah, BRM or BMR was moving earlier this morning. up 190, moving now. I feel like we saw this last year or something like that. We've seen this before. Yeah, we've seen this before. Watch that go and get smacked right where it did last time. Oh shit, it's actually up and away. So that's a gap to here. Watch that 804 area. But also watch this crater right back into that $4.03. This support though right here, like this is a bottom wick of 191.33. I have support at 191.29, and that's where I want to get out. So what you're effectively going to see in a very quick succession is me to look for an exit here and then a re-entry calls to the upside on any type of downward momentum through that. So that's what it looks like. You're going to see the trigger of the put done right. You're going to see the trigger of the puts selling and then the purchases of the calls on the way up. Any type of forced momentum down is going to be met with buying pressure back to the upside. I'm looking at the 205s just because the 205s were up at close up here somewhere, had a volatility push of a pretty decent amount. My puts closing though were only down 10% that I bought right here. So even though it looked great after hours and then the gap up was even better, well, now you're getting the news and the bullshit on Tesla. This is when people go and start thinking, holy shit, we just fucked up support. We're never going to get through. No, it's going to take a second to get through the 193. But that's going to be the argument. It's not going to be crater and fucking run away. It's you're looking at price cuts, you're looking at bullshit news, and you're more than likely going to find a fucking bounce. I'm looking for Apple to kind of go, and I would like to see it pull back just a little bit and substantiate just one more time that 88.30, and then try to hold 188.50 and come to the upside. Arctic Fox, no one scoring in the first quarter. Yeah, we made a couple of very, very nice placed or very well placed bets last night. I had a couple parlays. I know that Nunya was just calling shit out left and right. He went and made me a great deal of money on the heads or tails. Right before the game, I was like going through the questions. I said, hey, it's asking heads or tails. I took heads, and then I took the 49ers the Kansas City to defer the ball, which were both correct. Shout out to Nunya. Wasn't there a commercial telling you to boycott Tesla? Yeah, no, there was a bunch of fucking, what's the nice word to say? Democratic fucking advertisements last night. A lot of LGBTQ plus 4 randomness, just random shit, like fucking Pfizer commercials every 15 seconds. I mean, it was just egregious was the wrong word to use. I mean, Sabrina would like that. You know, I'm not even hating on the upside down cross and bullshit. I'm not like I don't give a fuck about any of that. It's the fact that we're taking somebody like Ice Spice and glorifying that. Like I understand, I completely get um I don't think she's the fucking devil. I think that it's just like it's fucking sad that that's what the girls coming up are gonna be idolizing. That's the shit. I feel I'm scared for the fathers out there that have little girls. That's what it is. Fucking Christ. Like I feel like I should give them the and also with you, my good son, bullshit like a pope or like Jesus. If like I'm telling you right now, like I would not react well to that. I would just chain him up at some point. Like, but we're looking very, very, very good this morning. Like pullbacks. More and more I look at this CL SK. The more I'm recognizing that it's kind of looking like Apple here. And here's where the difference is. And when I talk about just like sequential, how your shit needs to go, and not necessarily all like it has nothing to do in my mind with news and that kind of bullshit. Look how Tesla's popping to the upside right now. So its overall resistance that it's having, that downtrend of movement with that red downtrend, it's getting up and above where it needs to be before the push down starts to happen. Because now when the push down starts to happen, it's not going to go and happen right where we get the pop up to the top side of like 1450 on CL SK, because you see it coming. Everybody's got one. Like everybody has the ability to go and see a little bit of resistance, whether it's through the 501. I think that the SPY probably tries to trade somewhat side to side. I think you're gonna range trade, but I don't hate the setups. I think that I'm glad that Apple is up above its red line before CLK, and assuming that he goes and comes to the downside. If we're playing the overall sentiment right now that CLSK, Clean Spark is going to the downside off of this zone, we can go and correlate that to other things in the market, but not necessarily the patterns are very similar, but if you see that CL or Clean Spark is going to go and see a downside off this 1450, that means that you're more than likely going to see a bump up to the upside on Apple, and either a structure hold well above 188, probably into the 189.27, or you're going to see just a little bump and run, and then a pullback into the break to retest that break of the red line to make sure that we're good to go to the upside from here. Once we break and retest, then I can see CLSK coming back. But if it gets smacked in the middle of it and comes to the downside even further, like it has the ability not to. AI $29. Shopify I think is interesting all the way up at $90 or whatever it is. Oh Christ. I'd say shorted into the 450, but I think Mara has the ability in my mind to come back to $21. And I'm saying that not as financial advice, but I'm saying that as I would love to go long on Mara. Like I used to trade Mara daily, but I don't want to trade it right now because of all of the bullshit going on in the market. We have roughly 5 minutes going into the market. I like Google to go and probably try to retest that 151 at some point this week. Nvidia is probably going to keep going from 421, and I would assume it tries to go a little further before we pull back a little bit. Chips in general right now I think are extremely inflated, and we're definitely looking at a bubble of some sort. ARM is kind of moving right now, and it's definitely kind of contributing to the issue, but should drop by the end of the week. Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I think that my only concern is that if we do get some upside because of Coinbase's fucking earnings tomorrow, something like the Bitcoin mining company could definitely see the sympathy play and the move to the upside that I wouldn't want to be stuck in. Puts at 14. Obviously, if you can get these calls for pretty cheap to the 1250, then fuck yeah, I think that's absolutely worth it, because you could easily see that drop either prior to the end of the week, or you're going to be looking at the resistance of the week. So either way, I'm good being at this $14 area. But that being said, make sure that you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. You got to do it daily or it doesn't work. I can only help so many grandmas at once, you know? I'm out here trying to be a fucking humanitarian and shit. Trying to do some good things. Is it time to start looking into BT or BITF and BTBT way cheaper than the established Bitcoin miners? Yeah, I think that if you really, I still think a hidden gem is CAN. I think that there's a beautiful rejection on Apple. But that's going to fill. That candle's going to fill. I think that those are valid plays. I think that there is very, very... there's a lot of risk in some of those companies that could potentially be overseas and that kind of shit. But yeah, no, I would absolutely look into those. I would absolutely look into CAN, CAN. There's also a couple of the ETFs and stuff like that that have pulled back decently that I would look at. So, um, yeah, I don't see a problem with that at all. Those are definitely two good names as well. We have a minute going into the market. I'm going to be looking at Tesla short right off rip to go and signal out, and then look and see if we can't grab a couple of things here. So let's see. I'll keep these Tesla puts that I have. They closed at 256. We're gonna probably come back to the top side. I would not be surprised if that's the out right there. Make sure you keep your eyes on your own charts. Don't forget, yep, Argo block. Ready, here we go. Let's get it. Ding, ding, ding. Good luck, guys. I'm gonna be out of these at 311 when they trigger. See, this is the run to the upside that I think you're gonna get, but wait for this to go and reject, because these I'm trying to get out of these at, I think, 311. I could even probably get 320, but nice candle, beautiful rejection. We're looking at CLSK. Not out of those Tesla puts yet. I do not think they're going to go yet. I am looking at CLSK though. We're right at that 14. Those puts, I like the 250s. I even like the 13s. If they're gonna give me the 13 puts for 30 a piece, I'll take them. There's a SPY. There we go. We triggered out of that call, or out of that put right there. So we are now, we aren't short Tesla any longer, but we are looking long. I did get out of that for 311. I want the push down right here. That Tesla put right there at 190 is now coming to the downside, or excuse me, to the upside, but it's got that resistance. All I want is to look long now. So I'm looking at the fact that I was looking at $100 I'm looking at the 202 and a halves. I'm looking at them for 99 a contract. Ooh, it almost tried to fill it off rip. Come on. Push down one time. So we're out of the puts. There's clean Spark doing its thing. We did get long right there in Tesla. 2.0. I did not get the 205s. I got the 202. That's clean Spark. Market rocketing to the upside. What we're looking for is a pullback and a retest. Tesla filled perfectly. Let's see, right here, calls. So that contract is now, we just picked those up at 99 a contract. We're doing a gap fill back to 134. So we could already get out of that position up 34% right there. We have not filled on our CLSK for whatever reason. They're just now, the 13 puts are just now getting to a bid ask of 30 and 35. I want to see these fill. We're not looking at the 12s. We're looking at the, we're looking at the 13s because this has gone way overextended. That's fucking 14, dumbass. I'm looking to fill these contracts right here. 13 for 30 flat. They just filled for 34. But they're definitely finding a zone. There's the rejection on this contract. So we got in here. At 99. I'm cool with buying this area over and over again, not concerned. CLCS, push it back down off that 15. Very odd how it came up so hard. I'm actually not even going to hold you. I'm taking these contracts for 40 right now. I'm taking it off of Arctic right here because this is way too big of a move. When I didn't think it was going to go and I thought it was going to have a hard time through 14.5, and we blew that fucking shit out of the water. This is where I'm going red though. No, not even concerned with it. Tesla probably going to try to continue. This is a very, very uneasy place to be if you have decent sentiment on Bitcoin. However, the SPY does have the ability to get topped here. I would assume that you're going to go and get some pushback on that, which Tesla would trade sideways here and then move to the upside. And we're looking for a pullback through the 15, but we did go long on those 13s. It did actually pull right back to 31. You rat bitch. Now I'm gonna have to buy more. Let's go. Germ Corp, community help. Yes, sir. Oh shit. BMR is ripping face apparently. Yes, I told you into that $8.04 area is what that first one was. 8.4. right, fuck stick. Come on now. Okay, 804 is apparently not on this fucking chart. Jokes. Come on. Thank you. Shit. I got other. Yeah, thank you. That 804 is the beginning of this stop. Right there. So you're looking at that to go and potentially give you resistance. Where is. Hey. Get your ass back down here, dumb bitch. Bring that ass. Actually, keep going real quick. I want to buy more of you real quick. One time for the one time. If they'll fill for 20, I'll smack their. Ooh, no, not 20 a contract, not $20. Holy shit, that would have been fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, if they'll sell for 20 a contract, let it go. Fuck them. This is too big of a move, regardless. You could have gone and given me the 1477. Yeah, maybe I'll consider. But a little too spicy, in my opinion. Tesla's trying to come to the upside and find that support, 193.50. Come to the upside. We're going to be looking for this contract to get up and go here. We want the break over 146 on this contract total. And then to get through that roof at 155. But right here, we're doing very, very good shit. We're probably not going to see that buy on CLSK. I, however, am looking at DraftKings right this second, making a very, very nice bounce. Right into that 41.29. God damn it, Nunya. I am fucking beautiful. Voluptuous even, some say. I'm looking on how to potentially profit the most on Tesla. By putting myself out somewhere that I kind of can be an asshole about it. I don't know. I'm sorry, but if like this isn't fucking sexy to you, I don't know what the fuck to do. I just don't. I don't know what to do for you if you don't think that that is fucking hot. Look at that. Holy shit. That turns me on right there, buddy. God damn, get the entire empty wick. Holy shit, if that doesn't make your glass cutters go. Stop it. That does come on. Literally the exact bottom of that candle. Perfect buy to the upside. I'm gonna fucking touch this thing twice if I can. I like the gap fill to 205 on Tesla. What I'm concerned with though is that if I go and purchase something like a 215 or even a 220, I feel like it's gonna kind of price me out of the market theta wise. Our options on our Teslas are already up 40%. And this is actually going to be perfect if we can go. You want to give it to me. I want those contracts on CLSK for 30 apiece. Keep saying that they're 30 apiece, but they bullshitting. Fucking greed. I missed my Tesla 200s by a penny. Bitch turned around. No way. I can't see because the heart. It was set. Oh, that's fucked. You'll get another one here. You'll get rejected off the inside here. 194, you'll pull back right into this close of yesterday. 193, that should go and give you an entry. Oh no, give me that fucking buy first, you dumb bitch. Oh, that's what I wanted right there. Yeah, I think this is going to try to set up. At worst, you see the top side push of 194, but I think that this is going to have to go and set up over that 195.27. I don't know that it goes the first time through. That would be where I would make my other entry, but the pullback would be into that 193.73. That 200 would probably fill. Oops, I don't want to see these contracts. I want to see these contracts. Those calls. Let's see these. Hey, CL, SK might fill my ship. DraftKings. I like it. It has that resistance here. I would assume that you go and get a little pullback to VWAP at 42 before DraftKings starts moving. IWM's over the 200. You're seeing that move very, very nicely. I told you that was going to happen last week. Here's your pullback. That contract is pulling nicely right in. You said you were at 156. 164 is where I would be. But now that VWAP's here, you could potentially get these again for 172 into that 164. Yeah, something right about here. 165. Yeah, this is probably going to bounce right here. Yep, that's strength right there. I like it. My tits are jacked. And tell me that those 13s don't fucking fill right there, and I'll smack your lips. There's no fucking way in hell they don't. They're at 30. What? Like, there's literally... Adonde? There we go. That's that pullback right there that you needed in that Tesla contract. There's 167, 166, 165. Ooh, that 164 was good, I think, but I don't think it's going to fill it. I think 165 and 167 under the 200 is going to work. You're going to bounce right here off the 200 in VWAP, I think. Come up. Bounce, bitch. Bounce, bounce. Ooh, you would have filled. That's actually, okay, I play. Maybe I'll hang for a little. Tesla 205s are right back at my buy spot. And just because I'm a fucking beautiful degenerate, just because I think it's going to happen quicker. Long on Tesla at 205 calls. I just got them for 75 a piece. And I just picked up the CLSKs at 30 a contract right there. We are in this position right here. We're literally taking anything to the downside of that 30 all day, twice on Sunday. Tesla's trying to pull. But we are in CLSK. Rivian got pulled back. Snapchat's apparently getting buybacks. All right, CLK or CLSK, your time to shine, bitch. Like these contracts on the 180 or the 45 on DraftKings. And I do like Tesla. Ooh. So we gotta rock the fucking oh, 50. Those 205s are bouncing hard regardless. I don't have 200s. I was looking at those for Nanya, but the all of them are looking good regardless. Got them at an even 150. Oh yeah, the Swan same, can't fill at 30, just filled. I was gonna move to 25. I mean, shit, you could move it to whatever. I mean, I don't have a problem picking those up. I'm cool with it regardless. Beautiful bounce right here. Love to see it. Now, what we need to see on this contract, just on the 5-minute perspective, is I want to see up and over. This is your downtrend. This was your rejection. On these two candles, you need a third and you need to go. And you need to get the fuck out of here. So I'm picking them up at 100, selling them at 139. All day long, all day long, all day long. You could sit there and do it all fucking day. Now, this contract, I'm not selling at 139 once it breaks above 140. I look for it to hold 144 and get through that 150 like I was talking about earlier this morning. But that 144 is the main target right now for this contract at 202. So we just picked these up at 205, or the 205 puts for today at 75 a contract right here. Very, very nice movement. Tesla's fighting hard back up to the upside. Now all we're looking for is the break to the top side. SPY is getting weird, trying to get through that 501. If if the SPY goes and actually gets through here and holds VWAP, that's going to push Tesla through this orange mark. And that's also going to send Apple probably off this bottom, and Apple being where it is right now actually makes me want to buy it. I'm going to actually look at some Apple real quick. Tell me those 190s aren't spicy. I think the 190 is an easy argument. I feel like the 190 area is a great area though. Like that's how you get the gap up. And then hopefully you get the move through the top side because that's where the market would probably go. Pull back, retest. Yeah, this is gonna go retest that 189. I like Apple long, like portfolio blue chip wise. I like Apple long. Share wise, I don't buy a lot of shares, but I like it. All right. I have to, I'm going to do some maintenance with, no, I'm taking them at 30. I don't give a shit. If they're not filling right now at 25, Arctic, I don't give a shit. I now own 10 of those contracts. And I'm not having to go and worry about, like, I feel like if this wants to continue to keep going, fucking continue to keep going, that's fine. You're coming back here. You're coming back to 13.5 or 13.5. If I look anywhere, I'd be looking back for that 1350. Like, I could easily see that going and becoming a place of resistance, or excuse me, a place of support. But we have to find that place of support. I can appreciate 1250 being supportive, but we need to make sure that we don't gap fill back into 1061. And if it does that, that's a fucking position right there. It might actually fill at 25 right here if it does. Apple's coming up to the upside. We're looking very good. Tesla moving through the top side as well, looking for 196.33. Set an all new high. You're right. That's exactly the reason why you short the fucking brakes off the joint. Tesla, the 205s ran directly back to 92 a contract. Those are up 22% already. The 202 and a halves are up 33% still. And I'm going to start looking at where to just start yeeting money. And this is one of those places right now, up 5 fucking percent. AMC, let's go. I'd like to see that pull back to that 450 if anybody's feeling froggy for that. But GME over $15 and looking very nice, trying to go and break up through that $15 mark. Microsoft at 417, pulling back. Probably, I like it. But I like it into 417, 414 area. But that would be that's an interesting area right there because Microsoft is way down under the 200. Watch that pull back into 414 though. Yo, Carbon, I told you this was gonna fucking move. I told you this was going to 100. You guys thought I was fucking crazy. Somebody likes it into the $63 area. 1,000 contracts has gone into the $63 area. I would probably go and see that as bullish, but I would rather enter that position into that $54 area, not now. Meeting time, be back. Yes, sir. Make sure you set your 100% just in case they go off. But enjoy your meeting. I want to find like the runner that has options right now. I like Google. It's pulling back just like Microsoft is. Also, we were looking at DraftKings. Let me see that shit. If SPY can get through here, we're gonna see nice things on fucking Tesla. Tesla contracts are already looking nice. Wish is up 6. New mic. No, I told you it's looking for support. But this morning, while it was cratering through support, it was definitely looking rough. New mic? No, why do I sound like shit? What are you trying to say, Nick? No, I'm looking at DraftKings though. I still like that one, or the 4270 area, looking very nice into that pullback of support. I think you may get another retest of that 41 area, but this is looking very, very strong. I don't think you're going to get the pullback. Maybe 42, maybe the bounce off VWAP or something while the market's trying to go and do its thing right here and consolidate. But you can see that Tesla right now, not only did you get the green close above, you're getting the pullback. This is the break and the retest that I was talking about earlier today, that I talk about every week. And we want to see Apple come off the bottom. There's DraftKings looking nice. This, however, is starting to gravitate back towards that 14.5 area. And believe you and me, those contracts are going to go fucking quick, Arctic, if these start moving back to the top side. I'm going to start looking at these for them to potentially go and flip this entirely. And the reason kind of why is I'm looking at it back into the 90 area, just because that's going to be the first kind of resistance that it really saw that it did not like. But if you're able to get, let's just look at this side by side. If you're able to go and see this on a daily, you just said that it was all-time highs. On the hourly, this could very, very easily pull back right into that $11 area. If it did go back to this 1130 support, 1140 support, even if you're only at $12, you're still looking at those contracts being $100 in the money, or excuse me, in the money. Those puts would end up being easily about $150. So you're looking to almost flip these contracts. And if I can get them on Monday and they're not, and they don't expire until Friday, my sentiment here is I will be well and above if you get the shit where the price gets absolutely just throttled back into the 1350 or something like that, that's a very, very easy volatility switch. SPY, higher highs. Oh, hey, appreciate that. NASDAQ is at 16 grand. Holler at your boy. Let's see, what can we fuck with? See, I like the pullback. I like I don't know what fucking resistance this is, because I just don't see the fucking resistance up here. I didn't think it should be this high in the fucking first place. However, that's how you make money right there, Nanya. Let's go. You're gonna get there. If Nanya gets 196.33, I think those go and double. Yeah, oh yeah. We're looking to find support over the 200 now on this contract. You're looking for this. You're trying to get here. You want this support area at the 240. Once that gets up and goes, that's going to be a beautiful contract. So 240, if you're sitting here with 200 calls on Tesla, we think that the gap fill is going to happen at 205. Does that mean, guys, that we should be holding 205s if the price goes into 200 today? No, absolutely fucking not. BRM halted up. What did it do? Actually hold that 504? No shot. Or excuse me, the 804. Wow, it did. It just went right through. That thing is going to go try to find some shit. That's price discovery for sure. Just be careful with that. Removal off of the 201. I like it off that 176 that we're trying to go and hold from right here. That's the support you're trying to show for yourself right here, and trying to get back towards VWAP. Hold that one time for the one time. See, I like the sideways movement on the SPY because it's just enough consolidation and sideways bullshit that makes it to where, for people that don't have obviously the sentiment of SPY 5 zillion, SPY 501 is very, very, very good, considering that we almost didn't break the 500 area yesterday or last week. I would rather go and be short at a place like this, but not when the market does have momentum. I would want to watch this to go and break to the upside and then see how far we go and play puts from there. But not to say that this isn't a good place to go and take a short. I wouldn't try that personally. GME and AMC were both feeling themselves. AMC still doing the same thing. Could go and potentially just move directly through this area. We could go and find that the 458 hold here. Even potentially that 449 wick down that I was talking about. That 449 wick would be spicy. I think you're going to pull back right into this 448 area, just the same way that Tesla's doing its test and its break and its retest. The SPY is also more than likely going to try to retest all at the same time. This wick right there on the SPY. That's the substantial level that I would start looking to go back to the upside with, because we have the 200 underneath, structure under here, and your trend looks like you're trying to go and send us on a collision course for something around the 570 cent area. Nikki D, you look voluptuous, buddy. All right. You keep talking nice, spicy words to me and shit, I'm gonna kiss your mouth. Whoa, what'd you say? Nah, pause. See, look, this is that bullshit right here. This is that fucking bullshit. $26 is where that's getting shorted. Right back into the 21 area. And the reason being is not necessarily because I like losing money or anything like that. I think that we're definitely going to continue to go to the top side. I look at this as potentially easily able to rip right back into support, which is right back into the 22 level. We've run through this resistance several times. Could it absolutely go to 28? Sure. I think you're going to probably get 28 at some point, but I don't know that it's going to be anytime today or tomorrow. If that's the fucking case, though, that CL, this is in trouble if that's the case. Sell order at 16,000, or excuse me, 37,000 at 16 a share. And Zoprit. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He just got, oh my fucking Christ. Is he good? Like, there's definitely something wrong with him, though. I think it might be a little bit of retardation. I just want to point out helpfully, guys, that last week I was telling you that 429 on the Qs was good. Like, goddamn. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Give me those Tesla. Give me those Tesla and the 200. Appreciate you. About to lick it and stick it, dude. CLSK is still getting rejected. This has got to be a 15-minute issue. Yeah, if I don't see this go back to 1460, I'm not impressed. That's where it's going. Not questioning it. But the way that this is moving, I like this pullback in the market. It's just enough. Just enough to get some clinching going on. What the fuck is this thing doing? You're a joke. You guys are fucking actually joking. That's disgusting. DHAI. 15-minute perspective. Looks like a gap fill. No options. MG. Oh shit, that thing's fucking moving. Wish. Looking like it's going. R. NLX. Supercom we've heard of. Tesla's looking like she wants me to touch her. Sensually, of course. Like if you're not doing it sensually, you need to take your time, you know. How many contracts do I want right here? I wonder. Thank you for letting me know that my contracts are down more than 20%. Not fucking concerned about the CLSK contracts. Austin, what's up? Welcome to the Discord. Tesla, give it to me one time for the one time. Do it for state. Let's get it. Can I get a yeah? Let's go. AMD looking nice at the 174. Looking very strong. Look into the 173, potentially 172.60 area is a potential bounce. Tesla, do it for me one time. Okay, Tesla, you convinced me. Sure, I'll buy a couple. I just doubled into my 205s. They weren't down crazy, but I still wanted a couple more. Where the fuck are you going right now, CLSK? Charge, get the fuck down here. Like, honestly. No reason. No reason at all. I get Bitcoin's doing its thing, and it's up at 49 racks, but like, $15-minute candles wise, these Bitcoin fucking, this is ridiculous. Somebody's exiting a position right here. Somebody's got to be exiting. There's no shot. regardless of what you think about CLSK or a lot of things in the market, if fucking Bitcoin takes off to the upside of that one, or what, the 49,000 whatever, this bitch is going to go and continue, and I'm assuming the market will more than likely try to hitch a ride on that. But I also have the theory that, like, if you go and see right now that Bitcoin just fucking hurled itself up to what, almost a couple grand in a day. I get concerned, and whenever I look at that being potentially able to top, I would look at this money flowing from Bitcoin that's going to the upside right now. I would look at that potentially as coming out of Bitcoin and going back into the market. So if you're making a shitload of money on Bitcoin right now, and then you happen to look over and realize that, oh shit, Tesla's still at 192, oh, I could buy that. Google at like, what, 139, 149? Yeah, down 0.5%. Tesla down almost a little over 0.5%. Amazon. There's a lot of buys in the market right now that you could very easily go and argue Apple trying to go and stay up here. Stay up here, please. AMC 460 still trying to get through. That's the first resistance that we saw on the way back up, though, which is interesting, which is also a top here. It should go and continue through that, and we should go and get up above that and try to mount that area. Caesar's talking about where the hell? Oh, Bitcoin and I have so much in common. We both. I mean, shout out to the. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you want me to say to that. I feel like you give more top than anything. Shout out to Caesar Steve. Yeah, I think AMC is definitely bullish back into $5. Once it gets back into $5, I mean, AMC is not going to be one of Jesus Christ. BMR is $13 fucking dollars, guys. Start finding gaps, because those are not a fun. No, not fucking, no way in fucking hell. CLSK finally went and had a little pullback. I can absolutely see the CLSK move just fucking cratering here if this is a inverse head and shoulders. You're gonna see it go and get rejected right here. This is on a 1 minute, but you can see this head and shoulders trying to form. If that's the case, you'll be back. You're looking back into the $15 quickly, and that would be a rejection on Bitcoin, just letting you know. If that does happen, that could potentially flow the money out of Bitcoin back into potentially the Russell and things that aren't and the Big Seven. Apple's trying to hold everything in the markets, right? Like right this very second is trying to create fear, or like the overtone that we're going to come back to the downside, and I disagree. Meta. Bouncing off of VWAP. That is fucking strong as shit. Needs to continue. Netflix is probably going to go and start the fucking party, I would assume. Because it's ready. Plain as day. You're looking for this to go and do one. No, you don't want to do that yet. Come back here. You want the inside of that 560 candle. That 560 candle could be two things though. This could still continue to go to the upside and go through here. This 560-ish area, 560-60 area could potentially be the break and the retest zone on the backside of this. So look into both of these areas, or I guess where I'm looking to see something happen would be right here for a break and a retest somewhere in here. SPY is going back up to the upside, and if we can get SPY to get up to that 501.44 area, and we have Tesla at that point coming off the bottom, the potential of punching the SPY through to the upside is a hell of a lot greater if the SPY is already where it needs to go and then we punt the bitch through it. Did you like the Fox? Everybody likes the Fox. About to go fucking Trinidad James on him because CLX is coming back through. What I am thinking about is the sympathy play for Tesla is Rivian, and we were calling Rivian off the bottom at like what 1540 or something like that last week. There's Netflix, didn't give a fuck. Never mind, it didn't decide to go and come pull back. It just decided to say yeet. Still, that's bullish to the top. That's kind of where I'm looking for this to go and reject. I want to still see this 540 or excuse me 560 pullback or a wick into. But if I might have also drawn this incorrectly, not incorrectly, but I would take the bottom side of the range before I took the light side of the range. But the other thing that I could have done would have been look at it this way. Assuming that you get the breakdown to the downside that I was looking for. It's the same kind of look if you look at it like this. I thought we were here effectively, and then I wanted to see this rejection to go and make you feel like, okay, no, we're not going to go through the top side. But it actually, I was using the wicks on the downside on the same candles, but I wanted to go and give myself the lowest possible, I guess the lowest price possible, because I didn't want to go and get caught out if I were to have dropped underneath this level. Just like right here, I gave myself a little bit more room to work with. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have caught that move right there, but you just look right back and use this as support. So even though you're not necessarily grabbing the first move to the upside, you're not only not grabbing the first move, but you're making a smarter decision by getting the retest instead of watching it crater. Underneath your support. Oh yeah. Rivian is looking spicy. Make sure that you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. Birdie, how the fuck are you doing? Good morning, good morning. I just got a notification on Coin Marketplace. Nope. The Bitcoin just went over 49,000. Here's the problem with that. That fucking happened literally like 15 minutes ago, and you're just now getting a notification for it. Why? It's not like my fucking phone just all of a sudden doesn't want the information until 5 or 10 minutes after. Like, the reason that it goes and tells me 15 minutes after is because now people have gone and been able to open up their phone and have a psychological conundrum. Do I go and sell Bitcoin at 49,000 while it's up here when this bitch was 47 this morning and what, 42 a couple of days ago? Yeah, absolutely. I would fucking look at this and go, oh shit, it's up. Okay. Maybe I sell a few here and watch this go back into 46 or go and hold this 47.3. Wouldn't be fucking crazy to me. But regardless, if Bitcoin wants to keep going, it just needs to push the market and stop fucking taking from it. But here's Johnny right here on the SPY looking to go. That Nvidia position is about to get fucking absolutely just dicked, Nick. Holy shit. Yo, Gert, my man, assalamu alaikum, one love for the one time, your grandmother's Buick and all that good shit. There's absolutely no fucking way that you're gonna feel good later. I promise you. I'm just saying, not financial advice, but god damn it, that's not gonna be fun for you. Enjoy. What I don't understand is the king of fucking what is it? Coinbase. That you said, why the fuck you're not into that with earnings coming in? That's what just bewilders me. Where's the IWM? Because I thought I was calling that out at 195 last week. Yes, I was absolutely voluptuous. Structure here, support. Nice break back over support here, which is now looking high. Look back into the 257 potentially, and even higher than that on the IWM. You could potentially go 205 higher maybe on the IWM today. Tesla, we need to not be trading sideways. We need to get up. Here's how we're going to do it. Tesla's going to go and eventually fire through this downtrend that we already fired through. It gave it up, restructured itself back up to the upside, closed the candle, and then invalidated the fucking shit out of it. Pulled back, and now all this was a stop hunt for anybody that was trying to hold that open, the top of the open candle. This is just, it's smart. It's a good way to fuck people, but like definitely irritating. But I do like the top side on Tesla. I like the continuation there. Oh, good. Excellent. That's exactly what I want. Sometimes you just gotta stick with the fucking major. Nope. It's not even close to where I wanted to put that. Appreciate that. It'd be right there. Here's your breakdown right there. That's, I don't know for what reason that broke down. Yeah, I still don't fuck with this to the upside yet. Oops. SPY just hanging out green, looking for support here because this is now broken. We're trying to go and effectively get this to go from support to resistance, or excuse me, resistance to support. And we're going to use this structure right here to do so. You can see the argument that's happening in the stock price right here. And it happens to go and kind of validate how important it is with these candles right here. Why is it that we had a range of what, 50 cents to the upside off this candle that gapped up, came back, filled the fucking candle, and now we're going back up to the upside? How did we go and have all of this argument right here and trade back? That's consolidation right there. This is consolidation. Then a move back higher. You got your candle closed up, and then now we're trying to resubstantiate the area and mount it. This is now your current structure that you move through. And now this is gonna look to go right through that the 501 that it got smacked at earlier. 501 and 501.60 or 501.58, 501.64, 65, excuse me, are your two next targets. Tesla should get up and go here, and I think the other thing that might try to come and help us out a little bit is going to be Apple coming off the bottom here. Apple being down so far is not very pleasant, but the market has kind of just shit Apple down to the downside right now, kind of following a trend. What happens when the SPY is already up and out of its resistance and Apple decides to get weird? Let's not forget to go and make those gains on AMC and GME. Well, never that. We've been talking about it all morning. GME, there should be an announcement of some sort on GME. People I feel like are kind of getting baited here on GME to the upside just a little bit. I still think it goes and probably breaks back into that $16 area at some point within the coming weeks. Come on, Tesla. Come on, baby. Get up there. Put it in gear, girl. Yee. YOLO. Where did DraftKings end up coming back to? Did it take off yet? Yeah, something. These were 180 earlier. Yep, just kind of steady climb. I feel like DraftKings is going to be one of those that just fucking triples itself or something like that overnight. I know that sounds fucking crazy, but like, you know what would be even fucking like nastier though in reality is if DraftKings goes, and because it looks extremely bullish to me, higher highs, higher lows, you're looking very, very, very good. Structure underneath each one. Like what would be absolutely disgusting is to go and watch something not come out very hot for DraftKings, which I just don't know how it couldn't with the fucking Super Bowl the way it is. There were lines out the doors at sports books and shit in Vegas and stuff like that. So it's becoming a general, I guess it's not taboo anymore, I guess. So, I mean, I think that it's great. I think that the more, not the more regulation, but the more regulation on how the currencies and cryptos and that kind of shit go in and out of those places. That's what I would be worried about. But other than that, I think it's a great thing. We made a shitload of money on the Super Bowl last night. Shout out to nope, not doing that yet. I forgot. We do have a couple of affiliate things going that I'll bring up here in a little bit. But I want to make sure that I get the links and shit correct before I send anything out or do anything. 50K incoming. Gee, you're smoking crack, son. Holy shit, he's not. That's absolutely ridiculous. Well, there's your trend right there. That's on the daily. That could be on the top of 60 by this week. You're seeing Tesla have this same downside or the same red. What the fuck were we looking at? That was. What in the fuck were we just looking at? Look at Apple coming off the bottom like we needed it. What was the thing that we were looking at that I said had the red wicks down to the downside? We missed the move. What the fuck was it? Am I fucking retarded? What the hell was I? I'm so confused what the hell I was looking at. That's exactly why right here though is like I don't usually go and take the bottom of the wick, or excuse me, I usually take the bottom of the wick instead of here because then I have the ability to see all of the move. What I don't like is if Tesla does not get back up and above. See how, look how Apple did it. Apple dropped low of its previous and then immediately started coming back to the upside. So I wouldn't mind Tesla being a potential bounce here. That also goes and brings me to, yeah, Gert, it's going the wrong fucking way, buddy. You're going the wrong way, dude. That's gonna fucking hurt. Polestar charge point. Mullins up 10. SPY is getting big. What? Oh, that's CPI data. That's person thinking, okay. So here's my, I guess, theory. Everything in the market has been kind of doing this. Well, I already had that. Okay. Assuming you get the 20 or the 502 here. I might short the SPY as a hedge because I have everything right now long. And right now the SPY is incredibly cheap. The puts on the SPY are incredibly cheap. If we just happen to want to go back towards that 501, even potentially into the 499, consolidate. I don't think that like today would be a good idea, but you could look out a couple of days. But I would just look and use it almost as a hedge back into the $500 areas, because if you have a bunch of volatility right now moving around in crypto or whatever the fuck, the best thing in the world is to have a position that, like, you know, at least, okay, if it comes right back into that 500 area, then at least I'm kind of covered for a couple of days. But I do like this 594 area because this is still a break to the upside. We're going to need a retest of either 501.57 and hold it for, I guess, multiple session or multiple, like 4 hours, or just look back at the 200. Your 200's back at your 572 area. We just need to see the spot, or excuse me, Tesla decide to either pick itself up or walk its ass sideways a little bit more. But we need to see something. I'm gonna need to see something. CL, fucking, what are you doing? Get back in your kennel, dumb bitch. Let's see, actually, because I might look into while this is moving. I want to see how this contract. I'm going a little bit riskier just because I enjoy it. Does not mean that if you do not have the if you haven't earned the ability to go and play like a fucking idiot, please don't. Make sure you make your money and your easy percentages first. 5. So here's kind of a interesting thing. When you have your break evens on, it shows you pretty quickly what areas are going to be interesting. I think these are kind of two interesting sets of numbers. SPY would end up following the trend from earlier. $501.34 is a potential. If you can go and get that contract to kind of boost itself right now, SPY is trying to continue. We need to go and try to grab contracts while this is moving up, because people are selling out of them that we're buying for. Give me the 502. Tesla Apple looks like it's trying to hold VWAP. So the fact that it's trying to hold VWAP, it makes it almost entirely impossible for me to see the SPY come back down right this second. So that's why I'm trying to be patient and not just enter right here. Much easier to see 502 to the upside potentially, like we were talking about, but I want to see 502.40 or so. If that's the case, let's see if we can go and see where this contract is going to be. It's obviously the lowest of. It's lowest it's ever been. Gap fill back to 92. That's 3x. Let's capitalize. There's 502. Contracts. Somebody's purchasing these into the 11. I will suck feet to fill those for 11. I don't know why it just stood out to me, but this buy area at the $11 on these contracts on the SPY 501 puts for today. I don't know. It just kind of stuck out to me as being interesting that a bunch of random fucking buys were there. So if they're gonna get pressure, I wouldn't hate it. It kind of would correlate and would shock the system to get over that 205. Nope, wrong. Sorry, dyslexia. The 502.50. If we go and break through that, kind of just give it just a little nasty kind of wick to the top side. I could easily see that happening, and then trying to consolidate here would make a lot of sense. It would also go and put me in a uneasy state of buying this contract if we were just to consolidate sideways. But that's why I said put some time on your contracts. Obviously, don't be a fucking idiot like I am sometimes, but definitely a cool little play that I'm looking for if we can get there. But that's potentially a 7x type of play. I would be looking probably just to make half that, but that could be a very interesting contract, considering that if, let's just say, the whole market wanted to just give way and come back to the 200, that contract is basically worth $30 regardless. That's why you're going and getting this price problem or this issue right here at 30 cents, is because if this contract brings this back and comes right back to that $570, which is the 200 EMA, that's effectively going to be $30 a contract that you would be good. So people are charging a 30 cent premium over the top of those contracts. ARM makes no sense right now. No, it does not. Absolutely fucking not. No, it does not. But it's probably going to 200. That's what I think is happening with NVIDIA as well. Ooh, touch me. SPY, you won't do it. You won't smack it. There's no fucking way that those 500s are going to fill on those 501s. I don't think they're, I mean, they absolutely could at 11. I'm not saying they're not going to, but it's going to be very, very difficult. I do like the fact that they're giving me these Teslas. That's such a voluptuous price. I don't know why that person has this fucking buy. This is actually pissing me off. But I don't know what this person has this area of 11 for. But there's too many contracts to fucking ignore them. And I can see how it absolutely could get there if we're at 502.60, 502.70, if we just get weird. But this pullback on Tesla looks like we're going right into support that I was wanting to go through this morning, but now is leaving me a better time to buy. I just went long on the, or not entire. I basically just added to a position at 205 on Tesla. I've gone and set myself up on the 202 and a halfs as well. We need that $61 mark. Tesla just needs to make a little bit of a return back to the upside, and we could easily see that. CLSK doing the booth. AMC $50 today, or $5 today. The Nick, what are you saying? I thought you said that he bought Nvidia puts. He probably got smoked out of that shit. Nasty style. Probably, I wouldn't say no bird, but I wouldn't say likely. I'd probably go and look somewhere right around here to find some support. See, there's that SPY rejection, but I don't know that that's the rejection right there. I think that's just a pullback for right this moment. I think you would be potentially looking 502. But yeah, no, I think 5 bird. I think 5 might be a little steep. I think 494 would be a perfect area to burn people's data and just burn people's options and shit. Come on, Tesla, get weird. You have the areas. I'm not sure what the fuck that's about. I'm looking at the looking at NASDAQ, and I'm looking at these candles right here. It's potentially where we bounce. So what's your what are you playing at here, Tesla? Scaring everybody to the downside of 190. Here's the problem though, we were good here. I don't give a shit, I'm buying it. That's how you could absolutely easily see the SPY get up to 503, 504 area, if that is a even possibility. Yeah, about 30 or 503, or potentially even through that. But that's how you could get up there. The place that I would be looking back to go play puts into would be how to capitalize if this thing decided to run right back into the 550. Or excuse me, the 501.50, because that is where this thing is broken to the top side. I could see this trying to hang out at 501.64. It would probably want to be in here somewhere, considering that your break to the upside and your support system right now is kind of trajectory 501.17 area. So it kind of makes sense to go and play like a 501, but to get the fuck out of it quickly, or to play something longer out in time and just go and recognize like where you're at. But we have 3 times the amount of buys on the 500s for tomorrow. I just would want to go and be in and out of this kind of a play real quick. Tesla's looking at support right here. By the way, there is a reason why, like I know that I'm sure I can be a lot sometimes, or kind of an idiot, but there's a reason I do this shit to like almost an anal fucking degree right here, where that's 3 cents, and that like you don't even see it whenever I'm zoomed out looking at the entire thing. But like, it's just very interesting that if you're not paying attention early, that you're missing that. Even though that, like, my sentiment is still that Tesla rifles through the top of this, the reality is that like I told myself that I was willing to sell here, purchase right after it, and then now we're trying to go and substantiate that area. But unless this goes and substantiates itself, I don't feel good about Tesla being able to make a return. If it does, Tesla goes right through these green candles, or this downtrend right here, to go to reestablish itself over this orange line that we were looking for it to go and break above earlier this morning. Just so happens that the candle that was on the way back up happens to strike the inside of that, or the upside of that, or the underside of that trend right here, and then says no thank you. Gets rejected. Now you better fucking believe that this thing is going to try to go here Let's go yellow. This is going to go and try to substantiate a holding or a strength area. It's going to probably give it some shit first, though, I would assume. Because it's kind of protection over the top of that 192. But you're going to be looking upside, claim that, and find yourself in a box where you have structure here. And then you're going to want to track back up to try to get 193 again. So I like the 192 area. I could have bought those at 74. By the way, CLX or CLSX, no, fucking Christ, it's not. CLSK did absolutely crater through VWAP, and it's on its way back. Has the ability to hit that 1539, but don't hold your fucking breath. Go back and look at VWAP. Tesla needs to go. So what you're seeing is now the market going and starting to get out of shit that is running unnecessarily. Speaking of unnecessary, BRM is up at $19 fucking and moving and continuing. You're gonna see that go and continue probably until there. I would be shorting the fucking shit out of that right now. Unless it gaps up or halts up to the upside, I would short this right here. I didn't have that close. Here we go. Yeah, anything over 19, yeah, I think this would be resistance here. Right on the top of this candle wick. The only way that it would continue would be for this to continue, like just absolutely blow its top, which would more than likely create a halt. Now you're seeing Tesla, even though you saw it pull back nasty, you saw it just go up and feel the inside of this green candle or the underside here to go and substantiate itself on this trend line. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're going to look to go and sustain this, which wick to wick right here, we look good. Apple is probably going to help us out. Google looking to get over its 200, continue to the top side. Amazon kind of coming back right into our buy area that I was looking at potentially going long from Friday. I think that there's absolute validity for 172. I wish that my chat would stop going, or my chat monitor would turn off. Great job, GTA. 1 to 30. GTA, that's where you're wrong, my good sir. I just made your grandmammy's mortgage fucking payment in about 3 minutes right there. I'm making what your grandpappy used to make in a whole year and a day right now. Goddamn. They don't want none. They ain't voluptuous with it. I'll pull up to that bumper and smack that monkey. Let's go. So I think Tesla goes and bounces. And I think the SPY is going to go with it just a smidge. Reason I think that is because the SPY is up about 0.17%. I think that tries to go more to the 1% side. I think NASDAQ probably tries to do the same thing. I would like an Oompa Loompa now, Daddy. What are they? See, I have an average of 90 a contract on the 205s already, so I'm really not wanting to, like, I don't really give a shit about that because it's not that big of a deal, but I don't know that these Tesla 205s are going to be cheaper than they are right now. Today, anyway. ARM's at 162, by the way. I think I went and said something really dumb like ARM potentially going to 200. Yeah, that could happen like today, just to let you know. Not to say that it will, not to say not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, it has the ability to. What I think is interesting, though, is it could absolutely fucking do it today when you go and only make possible 185 calls right now are $1,000 a piece. You've effectively gone and priced everyone out of the market with not having anything higher than 185 calls for literally every expiration. Unless you have $1,100 per option, there's no fucking shot. However, what's interesting to me is the fact that they're having to keep this thing going straight up in the fucking air, because when they do let this bitch come to the downside, there are people setting up here. I'll show you. There are people setting up money all underneath this that are going to make buku fucking dollars on the way back. Look at this. 185. That guy, these fucking idiots lost a shitload of money. If you're looking at this and seeing that ARM is already up, 220 is where people are going to try to go back to. The smart place to go back would be wait until the fucking thing's done moving and try to short it as close to like 180. I even like the 160 area problem right here, but I don't think it's going to be done. I think people are going to FOMO into that. I'm going to go and keep an eye just to go and do it. Let's say there's the 228, which there's decent amount of money around. I would rather be at the 130. So let's just go and keep an eye on the 130 right here, because 128 is where I think that it's going to try to come back to anyway. But I want it to be there before I need to. And this is an extremely volatile contract, guys. Don't fuck around. I know that's what they go to on all. You can go and write contracts if you're in that situation and shit like that, where like you can have any option contract, any strike price, excuse me. But not a lot of people know, or half of the people that do know and do write contracts and do shit like that shouldn't. So I absolutely do not advise anything like that. I do not go and wish that upon my worst enemy to go and start writing and shit. No, thank you. That CLSK position is coming back because they're obviously walking themselves. Remember when we were looking at those 501 puts and they were just sitting there hanging at 30, 30 a piece? And they wouldn't drop under 30, 33 area. They're now at 22 cents, going back towards that 11. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Just to be a fucking chotch, I put an order in at 12. And that same order that I just put in at 12, I'm going to go and put a sell order in for right back to 30 effectively. Gert had 100. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Yo, tell him if he wants vengeance. I'm here. I'm actually thinking about shorting it once it gets up here. I'm actually looking at the SPY right now to go short on a play on the daily. But yeah, those arm contracts are not playing. We were looking at it at 160. I think that if you're sitting here and you are not already in ARM and you have not traded something that is moving $5 at a time like that, please make sure that you either have the money to piss away before you go and get into something like that, or really fucking know what you're doing. But if ARM goes and like right now, everybody and their brother wants to take ARM to the downside, I think that would be an absolute foolish thing to do, because as soon as that fucking candle goes and wicks to the top side of the line at 158, where it was basically trying to set a support area into, those can be 180. That can still continue into that 200 or 190 area. I have no problem with it. Here's the SPY doing exactly what we needed to, which was jumping up above those lines that I was looking at. I think that's probably your best bet for the potential support area if we do come back to it and decide to keep running. But we could potentially be very, very, very short and kind of a beautiful spot here. I just want the options to trigger at 11 cents. That would be great, because they're at 19 right now. But yeah, no, I definitely, that's not, I mean, he had to have gone and he would have had to have profited, yeah. Options only go up. Oh yeah, I forgot I already saw that. I saw it from Arctic. See, here's the SPY cooking right now. Give me the 12. I'm sorry, I was actually at the 12. I want it at the 12, please. Should I? We're not even fucking worried about DraftKings. We're gonna look at that later. I'm cooked up. we'll go over that in a second. Look at my goddamn charting. Let's fucking go. That feels good right there. Within a cent. Watch this fucking range. Watch this entire candle either break through and continue or range like this something along the lines of this, because now you can consolidate sideways while Tesla tries to pull up. Tesla's going to try to pull up. You're going to see Apple try to pull up. All of these things are going to try to pull up and get above these pre-market areas that we decided to kind of get smashed into. But very, very easily could we go and kind of jump the SPY directly into the top side of both of those lines. We could continue, no question. BMR is now, yeah, get the fuck out of here. No shot. I'm done. I quit with that. There's no fucking way. Arctic, Christ fucking help me. I hope he's with you and also with you. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna become a fucking devout Christian. Time my watch to the fucking gainer that goes 3,000% in a day. Like, get the fuck out of here. That thing can actually suck my dick. RNLX has gone and substantially started moving since we were talking about it earlier. Now, SPY, are you going to ever... So now the 501 puts won't drop underneath 20. I saw them actually drop into like the 14, or excuse me, the 19 area for a second, but they immediately pegged back in 20. So we're at another zone right now that effectively puts us at a 30 zone, or another 30, like $30 contract or 30-cent contract area, where now there's a decent amount of people buying underneath these contracts, thinking that the sentiment would be that the SPY would close at 580 cents. If you're looking at 501 puts, you're looking essentially for the SPY to walk right back into 580 cents by the end of the day to be profitable. God damn it, that's hot. Let's go. Caesar's ready to wash my feet. I don't know if like you've been hanging out with fucking Ace Lee or whatever, but I saw him hanging out in the Discord last night. You're getting spicy there, to Papi Fuego. CL coming right back up to resistance. It appears to me. I might add to that position. So we have the buy right here on 501. And I'll go and put these gains after they... Oh, I already put it in there. I actually have it at 12, not at 11. So I'm not going to wait for that dickhead who had them underneath. I'm not going to wait for him. Tesla is going to try to fight for the 191.57 here and structure itself back up to the top side. This is the reason why I see this needing to happen, is these two candles right here. The trend that you're looking at right here is obviously not fucking flat. It's not flat like this. It's not a horizontal line. It's obviously there's trend here. You're getting the same trend with your red candles off rip this morning that went and ended up going and being your push away candle. This right here, the entire thing I was telling you guys is a drop that does not really go and do anything other than put yourself back into support. And these trends right here go and give me every reason to feel like this isn't going to be a difficult place to run through. To get right back to VWAP on the hourly chart would be to get to 192.5. That would have been a perfect downside move to 190.37 and then a fill obviously here. But if you look at this trend and just look at your candle wicks, guys, like look at your fucking technicals that you're looking at intraday, zoom out a little bit, but this is where you're going. And this is why I think you're going there. It's not like I'm just fucking guessing. Highly invested. What's up, baby? How we doing? We're looking voluptuous right now. So I mean, we're actually fucking killing it. Still on it from last week. I got a fucking nose for this market right now. I am not with the bullshit. This is the resistance on Apple. We were looking for to break to the upside. I thought we were going to do it a little earlier, but the fact that we decided to pull down, this is a perfect situation. However, I do not like the SPY this high while Tesla's trying to come off of a bottom, because Tesla can easily go, and let's just say the SPY doesn't want to go any further. That would go and cause me to feel like Tesla could potentially go and just walk itself to the downside and break that 190, which I do not want to see happen. We might actually fill the, we did we fill it? Oh, how did that happen? Wait a minute. How did you go through there and not fill my contract, you dumb bitch? Wait a second. Hey, yes sir. Waiting on to get touched by these puts. Oh shit. Well, I'll live vicariously. I'm about to go and at least put a hedge in. I have a shitload of Tesla calls to the upside, but like intraday right here, I look at these options here on the SPY, and I kind of like them. This is where I'd rather be. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be there. I'm removing that. I'm removing that at 501. I'm not playing that position. I'm not getting into that position at all. Not even fucking playing with it. I'm looking actually right here at 503. Once again, lowest. This one's actually trending. All right. Well, hold on a minute. If I can go and we're up. I think we can easily get 503. $502, I would need a break even at like what 501.70. Break to the upside can continue the market to the upside. I want to see some. I don't want to short this yet, and the reason being is because if these things that are absolutely getting fucked on right now don't come or do decide to come off the bottom right here, like Tesla, like Apple, and we do get through, that's not gonna, the market's not gonna stop right here. I do look into the daily options, if you're looking at these calls, you're looking at these starting to get in the money underneath, but 505, 506 is looking like it has some steam in it. I don't think there's any validity to it by any means. I'm good, not slaving away at my previous job anymore, building decks. Oh, that's actually probably cool as fuck. Being out in nature and shit like that, or being outdoors and shit probably suits you very well. I'm glad you're doing well though. Absolutely love to hear that shit. I want to see these, and not that one. I want to see this one. The 502 is an interesting area. We decided to go and not even, we didn't give a shit about 502. And we should have probably gone, like I was saying, I think there was very good, that was a very good place for us to want to consolidate. But because the market is trying to go and push us to the top side, I would assume that it's going to try to be somewhere around this area. That was where I would want to go and be though if I was consolidating on the SPY. I'm going to keep an eye on the 503s. Let's see if there's another entry here. This trend here is interesting because that would be where I would return this contract to. So I wouldn't necessarily be concerned about going, I guess, long on this contract, which would be short on the overall market. However, the market's doing a very, very good job of the upside. I want to go and see this at probably somewhere closer to 20. If I can get it at 20, then all I need is what, 501.80, which effectively brings me back to support. 501.80 would be by the end of close though, and it would be extremely hard to do that for those to be worth more than $20. I would want to go and get those and use the volatility on the contract and potentially the intrinsic value from going in the money to go and get the fuck in and out as quickly as possible, not to sit there and fuck around. Yeah, getting paid well to work out, good shit. I bet you look voluptuous as shit. I don't know if you've seen the guy that did a backyard concert in Texas recently. Got a Texas flag Speedo or banana hammock on his joint. He looked just like you, bro. It genuinely, I go, yo, Just Do is feeling himself. But you were looking good. Yeah, BRM decided to walk back into 25.5. RNLX is moving and continuing after I just said something, and now it's halted to the upside. Tesla continuing, trying to get through the bottom of this open candle right here at 191, 192 roughly. 199, or excuse me, 191.96, I believe is what it was. So yeah, a lot of fight right here around the SPY. Here's what I will go and say is it seems like this is now going to try to consolidate here. I could see this going and just setting up where we kind of trend. I'm going to leave the 502s alone. We'll go and see what's going on. But let's say that we get 502. Our goal is to go and see how can we go if we do have the number at 502 by the end of the day, that's why 0-day options are fucking a pain in the ass. But I would need on those 503s, I would need 502.40 if I bought them here. I would need roughly 502.40 if I bought them for 60 a contract. I would need it to pass this line before the end of the day. And I think it absolutely could do that. But I would rather grab it while it wicked and tried to do some stupid shit up here and then have it end the day potentially lower or somewhere in here, because then like I have at least a better area that I can go and capitalize off the volatility. So I'm continuing to keep an eye on this contract. I'll probably look at that contract, no bullshit, into 15 maybe, but I just want to see where it goes first. Surprisingly, on our 205s though, we've averaged down nicely to still be up 5%. And our 202.5s are even. Where is RNLX is open. Gonna fill this gap, probably 138 and go, I would assume. Two and a half contracts on there, that's funny. This is coming back and it's probably about to give this up. Those contracts should go, you'll see right here, these contracts should go and get a pop in volatility just because you're going to get this drop to the downside. This is where I've been buying all morning. Perfect gap fill. And now we're going to need to start moving through this VWAP of this actual contract. So if we drop through where I've put my buys that I was just kind of fucking off, like purchasing because they had taken way too much. After, like, I didn't think that we were going to be good here. But if you have a contract that goes until the end of the week, and you're essentially trying to get, let's say if you have 14s, those 14s will probably end up getting there when you're at 1450. But if you waited and just watched this thing walk itself back into 14.5 and hit the sell button, that's probably the volatility flick that you needed. Where is the IWM though? Because the IWM was probably going to what, 202, I thought, something like that. Where is it? 202. Oh, it's a little higher than I thought. And this could absolutely fucking continue, guys. I'm not knocking it. Tesla's continuing to go up while we're consolidating sideways on the SPY, which is very, very good, very bullish. Tesla needs to get through, and its resistance level, you can see it plain as day. Well, let's remove this. That call out doesn't really matter anymore because it happened. Make sure that you like, subscribe with your grandmother's lips. Make it quack like a duck. Oh my fucking God. That is what that song was called. It wasn't called that. I don't know that it was, but like, God damn it, you're a saint for that. I've been trying to figure out that fucking song to look it up for months. Holy shit. Yeah. Just do, you're a fucking peach. God damn it. Cheers, sir. Oh my God, that's funny. Tesla, stop fucking playing with my gangster one time, homie. Let's look at ARM real quick, because ARM was one of those that yeah, see, you were looking at the 160 top there, 164 top, and now you're coming back. But everybody that went short is now either sitting here, and I can almost guarantee you that anybody that fucking went short is pissing their pants right now because of the fact that like they got the pullback, but this could very, very easy break right back up to the top side and go the other way. And it could very well happen right now. And this is where you're going to get this green push overall in the market. It's probably going to happen very shortly. If Tesla goes, Bitcoin's pulling back, isn't it? I told you earlier that if Bitcoin pulled back, no, it's not surprising. Kind of. Bitcoin pulls back, you're going to see all that money leave Bitcoin into 50 grand and possibly go back into the things that are down on the day. The SPY, I thought, would go for another percent, or about a 1% if it really wanted to get up. But you're looking at NASDAQ up 0.5%, Dow's up 0.5%. Dow a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ overall, but in general, Jesus fucking Christ, let's go. Take your titties out. I'll quack like a fucking duck. But ARM is definitely a great short up here. But if you don't have a day trade, if you don't have whatever the fuck, you should never be touching something like this anyway. But you're effectively getting way overextended over VWAP. Your RSI showed you that. You were almost at 100. You're now at 38 going into a very oddly set up set of indicators. It's going to bait you to the 135. Yeah, it's going to go and bait you into the 135, I think. Potentially into the 132, but I think you're probably going to end up going long. And the sad part is ARM could very easily continue to keep going because NVIDIA has continued as well. We were looking at it 731 this morning. Yeah, 731 when it broke up earlier this morning. We're now at 740. So it's not completely unheard of. Anyone take puts on the SPY since COVID been fucked? Since, yeah, absolutely. What's the only thing that can run against the SPY? There's only two things that can run against the SPY, two companies. They're at the bottom of your screen. They also both got smacked in the lips this morning off of very, very key levels of support that they needed to hold. I think that they got a lot of bullshit very quickly thrown at them right here at the 10 and 11 mark out, or the 10 o'clock hour, 11 o'clock hour. It seems to me that we're going to go and find support. But remember, this is why I was looking at possibly going short here. But this is how you make the money from it. You're taking it at 20 from up here, 20 a contract on the whatever they were, 20 or 205, no, excuse me, 502 contracts. The 502 puts for today would have been 2019 here. And in reality, those 502, the break even of that contract of 503 was at 60 cents a piece. So you're now easily up on that contract if you took the 503s up here. So congratulations. I would still be looking at a potential retest of that area if we decide to go and find a bounce here. I am looking at Tesla at a potential long again. But yeah, the only reason that I take that SPY or the SPY against the fact that it's ripping to the top side, guys, is because I needed a hedge at the fact that I was already tits deep in fucking SPY calls and shit like that. Everything in my portfolio prior to the SPY calls is potentially upside. So there's not something that is paying me if the market fucking just decides to crater. So I lose every way to Sunday if the thing decides to go to this downside. If it goes to the upside, I win like crazy. That's great. But you got to go and protect yourself both ways, even if you're going and just buying them and selling them intraday or even inside couple hour candles. Eric Ben, welcome to the Discord. You're starting to go on trend here. This trend line, you need three touches to go and actually have this trend validate itself. You're looking at it now. You're looking at kind of a little, I will call that a false break. This one is 100%. Just a fucking trail long candle. And this one's going to probably come to the downside. Somebody needs to tap a fucking line. 100%. There's no reason why we don't. And it's probably going to be right here. 50289 real quick. It'll probably reject. Yeah, rejection 50315. Pull back into this candle. That's where I'd be looking to go back long if you're looking. Long, not financial advice, but Nvidia's up here wilding the fuck out at 737. I don't think that Nvidia is going to pull a fucking Boeing and just open up the door and depressurize the cabin. I think they're going to just fly, because anybody that's in ARM right now, or anybody that like you're looking to spend a stupid amount of money right now. They have made an insane amount of money over on ARM. I wouldn't go and assume that those degenerates are going to go and put their money in any other things other than the big seven, in my opinion. Not crazy. Back to even on those puts. Beautiful. Yeah, Arctic, if you find a place where you're able to go and feel good into support, and you're able to average down into contracts, it's a cheat code. I am looking at Tesla very, very hard right now. Speaking of Mr. Birdie Hunter, what are we looking at over here? We were calling LRCX out at $600 a month ago, guys. Like, we've been on fire for months. Not to say that I didn't get my fucking tits touched a couple of times here and there, but we've for all intents and purpose, we've been just voluptuous as shit. I need some fucking indicators to report to down fucking here. And also, here's another thing. Do you see how my indicators aren't rushing after me here? It doesn't go and necessarily bother me, because it doesn't seem that even with this downside movement, you're not seeing the average of your indicators fall off like they're just taking off to the downside. You're actually just kind of flowing with the move of Tesla. So it kind of goes and is telling me here that you're seeing VWAP right here do this and bounce hard like it is, instead of coming down and then letting the stock price pass it and surpass it and then trying to move. It's actually trying to go and just find a bottom and let Tesla come to it. So that's why SPY's going to the top side. That's exactly why you're getting that break, is because you close that candle green over the top side. Make sure you don't get the rejection of 503, because if so, you're going to come right back to 503 flat. Or excuse me, 5035, because you're coming back to 503 flat. But you're basically just looking, see, why would that go? Why would we stop right here is my question on VWAP. Why the fuck would we stop right here when we need to go help our boy that's $1.50 down the block? We need to go help him out. Well, why are we just waiting here? Well, because these fuckers are already running to us. Why am I going to drive the car the wrong way to go pick up the homies that I have to then turn the fuck back around? No. Let's just wait for them to run up on the car, point it in the right direction, and be ready to go when they get here. You still have your, yeah, fuck yeah. Absolutely, Arthur. Why? Tesla might give me a couple of these 202.5s. I like Apple consolidating sideways, but still kind of like, it's not necessarily just, it looks very, it's been getting fucked on, don't get me wrong. I think that if Apple goes for just a split second and finds that base at 187, 188, and holds it, and we can just get through that one little bit of bullshit to the top side here, everything moves. So I'm looking for that to kind of happen. I also was looking at DraftKings here, that we were trying to see what would happen with this. This hasn't gone and made a lot of moves, but potentially a breakdown on DraftKings, which doesn't really bother me. That, I mean, I would absolutely love it to break down into that 41 again, because then I can go and effectively buy a shitload of it. Wasn't sure if you averaged out. Oh, no, my average is 30 still. I'm kind of hoping that it'll run back to like maybe 25 just to grab a few extra. You're also seeing a trend right here on the SPY. Like, yes, you do have the green trend here, which now you need to go, and you had a break of resistance. Now you need to retouch that structure. Typically, when you have a crotch of the crosses right here, this is going to be a significant level, because it's going to go and not only be the support zone of the top of this candle, but it's going to go and need to retest that area. Typically, when you see these crosses of the candles, they're either going to be a place of resistance from the inside out or a place of support on the way down. But you're looking at this trend right here. You're looking for this to go and get out of this area, but it's not going to move to the upside to go recapture 503 until it goes and breaks this one and starts doing the same thing. But you can see how you're getting a rotationary, like, okay, I'm good here now. Oh, I need to go here and go and step on this platform to go and move higher and move higher. And that's all you're trying to do is just move higher. So with prior analytics, the stock price in some way, shape, or form is setting itself up to use the prior levels of resistance that it blew through as support, or the trend that was to the upside is now creating the resistance that it used to have, where it used to have support. You use those areas to go and effectively place your money, because if you're wrong, then you're wrong, and you know you're wrong, and you're going the wrong way, and you're going the other way immediately. You're not guessing and basically staggering in between a fucking play, getting fucked on it both ways, because I've seen that happen. Like the sports book last night was just trying to give me money. We were making all kinds of shit last night. Make sure that you guys, if you're not, to tap into the Discord, because I'm going to be locking that bitch very soon. MGIH is moving again. The SPY is pulling back to look for your support right here. If we can go and get I want these Tesla contracts. I have a couple of buys in at 70 a contract on the 202 and a halves. That's just kind of sitting there. I don't know that it's going to get there. It should, but it might not flick underneath this. Just because the SPY right here is already where it needs to be. It doesn't need to come any further. The SPY could go and effectively, the support on the SPY that it's showing and the flag that it's trying to go and create is the same type of maintaining structure over that 190.40 here. So I'm going to go and look at both of those areas almost as equal currently. I don't know that the area of those 202 and a halves are going to get there. However, actually, I'm going to go and pick up 205s, because those 205s are basically the cheapest that they're going to be again. If they've, oops. I have an order of the 205s for 50 a contract. At the same time, looking at DraftKings, and I'm looking at a couple of other things, but I'm more concerned about filling these 205s and the two hold on, I got a text. What the hook? Keep going, Spy. Don't let me down, bitch. See those 502s that we were looking at earlier? DraftKings is on the downside right now of the trend that we were previously on. However, if you're looking at this at the wick to the wick, this has actually resubstantiated that trend from the drop that we just took. Go ahead and fill those contracts on the SPY, or not SPY, on Tesla real quick. Hold on a minute, guys. All I want. That's all I want. That's it. Are you gonna go and fill them so I can mark you? That is support. That's why you're seeing that support right here. That's why this contract is stopping on a fucking dime right here. Granted, if it goes through, you're going to see this contract absolutely flick to the downside. And that's kind of what I'm counting on. I want the break of this contract at 51 cents. And I want this to go and be so over the top right here into the 190. Oh my God, you're going to do it. I want it to be such an over the top buy spot that you're going to start seeing 4,000 shares of Tesla come in somewhere. Oh my God, if you were to do that, I'll kiss your mouth. Right there, bang. Now, what would be even better is if we can go and get these 202 and a halves for 70 a contract, because if you look at this area is the same as that 51 area that we just saw. I want these flat 70 hard time, one time Bubba Clout. Fuck. Let's go. Give them to me. I want it right here. I really like those 200s that Nanya got into right now. I think there's perfect reason why this is happening. Every time this has gone so far and dropped, it's dropped in and immediately regained that candle or this trend. So what I want to see is this go and test every bit of that. This right here is Tesla going and doing everything in its power to scare people out of their position. Not sure why. Here's this trend on CS or CLS. Okay, you just got one. Potentially goes to the downside from there. SPY going to the upside. What we need to see, ooh, Tesla, those contracts are fucking beautiful, man. I did fill those 202.5s. Tesla bounce on it one time. Do it for state, town, and country, bitch. Oh, puts 200 on Tesla for, yeah, I would not do that. Yes, the 200 puts are 1130. By the way, those Tesla puts that we bought on Friday at 9:59 a.m. and while Tesla was up at 193 or whatever the fuck, I thought it was coming back a little bit. We entered 190 puts at 260. Hold on, I can actually get you. I don't want to be just talking shit. We got into Tesla. Let's see. It's not what I wanted. On the 9th. We purchased that Tesla put at 285. And we were out of that this morning. Where the fuck did I sell that? Oh, I sold it at 310 this morning. So absolutely missed another $100 on those on that contract. Am I concerned? Not at all, because I made a fucking profit and I was able to go and then put myself back to the direction that my sentiment that I have and the way that it wants to go. These contracts on ARM at 130 we were looking at are now up $300 or $400. When we were looking at them, they were $415 or some shit. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, probably somewhere in here. The sad part is I still think this goes. It might gap fill to 9 something, but I just genuinely think that ARM rips people a new ass. Just my opinion. Hey. Alright, SPY. Or not SPY, fucking Tesla. It's time to bounce, bitch. Bounce, bitch. Bounce. So we have 1% or 0.5% all the way around, it seems. Nice consolidation though in the SPY. Tesla, you do not want it. I'm telling you, you don't. There's no reason. You don't want the pullback into 186. You don't. You want to hold the 187. You shouldn't even be down that fucking low. This is now the resistance right here that we're trying to go and use as support. This is a fucking key level here, guys. So the fact that we're south from even here, that's kind of concerning. Because all I'm seeing is buy orders going in on Tesla's side of things. Like, IWM's continuing to go higher at 203. We're over 50,000 on Bitcoin. Like, there's no fucking reason. Dogecoin to the moon or to my average of 11 cents. No, I think that is going to be not good. Birdie Hunter, you have a beautiful, beautiful day. Make sure you drink one for me. Appreciate you stopping by. Birdie, let's get together, do a talk soon, yeah? I think that'd be dope. You can tell me about Spain and shit. Sure, you got a couple of things to say about the global economy as well. So, whoa. Yo. Google got back up to 150 pretty quick. And if we can go and hold that 150 into the 150 and a quarter, I think 150.25 on Google would be really hot to hold. If we can find some support into there, that would be voluptuous as shit. And here's Apple doing everything Apple can do to fuck around and find out. You're being met with Wix here on Tesla. I want to see this wick go right there. $188.91. Stop and turn the fuck around. That's interesting. Yep, I saw it. I seen it. Oops, that's not what I wanted at all. Thank you. Holding VWAP on Apple. Google continuing to try. AMD upside. NVIDIA having the ability to bounce. Bitcoin is problematic. Glad I'm averaging into these. Oh my god, these are gonna be beautiful. I don't give a fuck if they want to go and try to tell me without a shadow of a doubt on their great grandmother's tit that look, Tesla's got a fucking gap fill to the top side. I couldn't give a fuck less what it's doing. I'm just zooming in and looking at shit very, very hard, but like VWAP on NVIDIA is kind of sketchy. The fact that it ran there that hard. Looks like we got rejected out of the top, but we are kind of trying to set up a support zone on CLSK. So potentially worried about that. If Tesla decides to keep going, it's going back to 184. I don't think it's going to. Certainly not my sentiment or the play that I'm running. Regardless, I still think it could go here and get to 206 and gap fill. Just not, it would just, I would have a shitload of contracts by that time because I would probably go and easily double into that position at that point. Shit, I'm thinking about doubling it if it decides to go through this 188. I think it's good. Somebody that's been investing in Tesla for that long. Like, I like this area. I don't like the area of 102 2 or even the 120 area. I hate both of them. The only thing that those areas have is fear. Because if you're sitting there thinking that you have the ability to buy Tesla at about $100, everybody and their fucking brother is buying Tesla at $100 goddamn dollars. Are you fucking crazy? Unless there's something that's been extremely shorted or excuse me, like a split or something ridiculous like that, I wouldn't even think of. If I was a market maker, I wouldn't let fucking Tesla ever go under 150 unless I absolutely needed it to, because I know what's going to happen buy side of things when it does. I think that there's absolute Bitcoin's better than property. I think that if you think that, then you need to go to school. If you're saying that a tangible asset that you're able to go and take finance on or go and have passive income coming from, like, I think that there's absolutely ways that you can go and make some decent money on Bitcoin. I think that if you have money in Bitcoin at this point and you have $500 in Bitcoin, gee, if like, even if I threw 34 grand into Bitcoin at 34 grand, like, it would not be a decent thought in my portfolio with where it is, because it wouldn't go and make a difference. Having that much Bitcoin would be irrelevant in my eyes. I would rather own Ethereum if I'm in that price bracket of playing with a couple of thousands of dollars, where you're I feel like at that point you're better off with like something like Shiba if you're playing with a couple $1,000 portfolio crypto wise, or playing with HBAR or Cardano, XRP, those kind of things. But if you're talking about the high side of the where people should put their money crypto wise, I think it's ill-advised to tell somebody that they should put their money in fucking Bitcoin when it's unrealistic to ever go and own enough to make a substantial gain. Now, if you're going and trying to go and be the person that thinks that Bitcoin's going to go up to 250,000 and that's all good and shit, but you're going to be holding that bitch really long fucking time and only being able to make a certain amount of gain on it, when you could take that same $34,000 and make $1 million with it in the same amount of move from, you know what I'm saying? It is I don't disagree with the crypto, it's starting the crypto currency wave. I get it, but I think that there's a hell of a lot more. There's a hell of a lot of projects that are better, and I could easily see it being surpassed. But to go and say, like, if I were to have $100,000 and I wanted to go and put it into let's just say, let's say I have $1 million, I want to go and put it into something, then I could go and see me putting it into a couple of Bitcoin at this price. But I would much rather go if I had $100,000 portfolio, or even 50, or anything less than 100,000. I'm not buying fucking Bitcoin. That doesn't make any fucking sense what you're talking about, G. You just told me that Bitcoin is the greatest currency on the planet. Nope. If something passes Bitcoin, it's a scam. Nobody said anything was going to pass it. Zeta new on Coinbase recently, over $2, up 19% today. Leave it alone. Arctic, let me show you a really cool fucking thing on the Coinbase side of things. If you go and focus on the what's going up today, you're not losing because of you're losing information wise, or I guess you're losing in the trade if you were to just go and jump on something that's going to the upside in crypto. What you want to do is go the other way with it. You want to go find on Coinbase every day, anytime you go and fucking pop up Coinbase on your phone, if you could go and look at Coinbase and realize, oh shit, this is down however many percent. You want the thing that is absolutely fucking cratered. And the reason being is because as soon as you go and realize that if you were to buy the thing that is down the most in the market and then look at it the next day, 9 times out of 10, you've gone and gained a couple of dollars here and there. Sold my $3 worth of it. Hell yeah. Love to see that. But look at like the top losers and shit every once in a while too, because 9 times out of 10, that used to be what I did a lot of the time. Tons of Bitcoin bag holders, a lot of FOMO, and a lack of an exit fucking plan. DCA is, yeah. Remember, DCA out, or at least have a plan to preserve capital. This is I fucking hate you for this. This is cyclical. I don't know why I have a stroke every time I try to say that. Don't get caught again. That is very, very good advice. Thank you, sir. And absolutely good advice. And it's not because that's financial advice. That's coming from somebody who ran it up, ran it down, held the fucking shit. And so somebody that invests long-term like he does, take your wins where you can get them. SPA up 34.5. SPA, correct me if I'm wrong, is like what, it's what, 16 or 17 cents or some crazy like that. Honestly, I think with the way that the cycle's moving right now, I think that crypto gaming is about to go off as well. So looking into Gala and Suku, something like that, SQKU. GTA's probably got a couple of better options, but I really like Axie Infinity. I think Galaxy was something that they were running on. You could even look into the metaverse type of, like, a couple of the metaverse plays kind of also work with the crypto gaming space. I think there's a decent validity to the upside on a couple of those projects and stuff like that. But keep in mind, it's still very, very new. Everything is very, very new and still trying to go and get its legs. So anything and everything that goes on in the market that goes and sways things one way or the other, especially with the ETF, especially with the fucking problems that we have with our economics and shit like that. And not to mention war and other shit looming and possibilities of all types of good stuff this year. So just make sure that you're diversified enough to go and be able to withstand anything that you have thrown at you. Okay, well, what happens if fucking Bitcoin doesn't work tomorrow, GTA? Then what? I know that you'll be fine. I'll be fine. But fucking, what's the guy's name? Sayers? Fucker's done. Like, Bitcoin just shits the bed tomorrow. He's fucking done. People will fucking kill him, first of all, for that. Tom Sayer? I don't think Bitcoin's going to. I'm just saying, like, expect shit to go and not go the way that you want it to. When it doesn't go the way that you want it to, how are you going to react? That's basically the question I ask myself. I don't think that there's going to be liquidity for gamers, cunt. What I think is that what do you mean liquidity for gamers? I'm not saying that there's going to be liquidity to go and pump and dump. Like, we're not talking about sandwiching fucking people. We're talking about like an actual investment that you can make that's a couple of like, with gaming down right this second, I could easily see putting in a dollar or two into something like Call of Duty right now. If people only realize that, like, how much Call of Duty is going to do for Microsoft. Microsoft's a huge fucking company, but the acquisition, that's going to pay fucking dividends throughout years and years and years now. And you get to go and essentially supplement your books with a bunch of fucking nonsense, because they can go and manipulate go play or go buy a PlayStation if you want to invest in gaming, in my opinion. No, but if you're going to go and try to get something that is electronic, you should go and try to find the PlayStation Portable and the rumored to be PlayStation Steam Deck that's supposed to be coming out. Somebody has gone and tried to leak those a couple of times, but there's apparently going to be some mobile shit. The thing with Activision and Rockstar Games, yeah. I mean, like, think about the fact that, like, Rockstar is about to drop in GTA 4 or GTA 7, 6. I genuinely don't know. I know that people hate me for this, but, like, I don't fuck with GTA, Grand Theft Auto and that kind of shit. I hate the third person view. CLSK is trying to test my fucking patience here. All right. So now we've got the move back into the area that we needed to on the SPY. Right there. What happens when this actually goes and bounces here? I would be Interested to see if it does. NVIDIA is starting to go and get up and over. It needs to continue through its indicators, which we thought it would bounce off of VWAP here. Goddamn right, it should be getting tired. Fucking thing is, I don't know, $2 over where I would even be comfortable like negotiating with anybody to like possibly go long. Like, and I would be terrified to do that. No, I think that area is going to be problematic regardless to the upside, but I think it's going to be a hell of a lot easier coming down than anything else. That thing could easily come back right into the 14.5 area and then just crater back into the $11 after hours or something really dumb like that. I could absolutely see that happen. I could also see it blowing me right out of the water, going to like $30 fucking with the way that RBM and all the stupid random bullshit that's been running wants to continue to move. It wouldn't blow my mind, but with the fact that Bitcoin's just kind of in Bitcoin's not just, you're not seeing CS fucking Christ. CLSK just taking off to the upside when Bitcoin is rocketing. It's still trending within the same shit that, like, it's not just following it bar for bar. Now if CleanSpark goes and just takes off to the upside up above its day high, I obviously don't want that to happen or want to hold into that. But you're not seeing that. You're not seeing it going and almost contesting the price forward. It's trying to consolidate, and the fact that it's trying to consolidate is great, but it still makes more sense that we are consolidating at a high and a structure of a decent amount of resistance. I need Tesla to fly like a bird. I want to fly away. I'm feeling like Southwestern Bell, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready to move about the cabin. You know, commingle with a little first class. You know, play with the little divider and shit. LRCX is moving through 921 to the upside. Snapchat is at 1192. TMS is a semiconductor that hasn't been moving all that recently. I can see that going and taking a turn to the upside, like trying to go and continue to push upwards. PayPal came off the bottom of even on the day, looking very, very good. I actually was talking to a very interesting gentleman last night that was calling a very interesting stock out called Trio Petroleum. It's called TPET, TPET. T as in Tom, P as in Paul, E as in Edward, T as in Tom. It's at like 12, 13 cents. I value the guy's opinion. Some of you might know him, RJ, from the Discord. Very prolific illustrious gentleman himself. But he was telling me when I was talking to him last night. I asked him. I said, "Hey, anything you're looking at?" He said, "I'm kind of accumulating a couple of these, couple of those. So do your research, obviously." Um, Also, IMPP apparently has been getting some decent, semi-decent news. I believe I am. I don't know. I might be crazy. I always talk a lot of shit, but I IMPP. But I get to see oil and shit coming back. A smidge. Anybody got any thoughts, concerns, fuck yous, feet picture inquiries, anything? Ow, fuck. I am going to make sure that my breathing treatment is on first before helping the shitter next to me. Cheers. BRM is doing the boof again. Came back, touched 18. That's going to come back to 18 again. GTA, don't be doing that shit, you fucking idiot. It's a funny ass fucking picture, but like, put that shit not on the daily chart or in the daily chat. Put it somewhere the fuck else. But like, right in the center of the fucking Discord when people come in, probably, isn't it? I mean, I'm not the one straddling fucking a poor looking woman underneath Travis Kelce looking like Taylor Swift. That's where you're going to get rejected, I'm assuming. Right here, because you have the over-the-top resistance. So this is basically like a false breakout kind of thing that it's trying to show you, I think, on BRM or BMR. SPY coming back up to the top side. We're seeing it recapture that trend. Tesla, whenever you're ready, you dumb bitch. Stay above. Keep it pushing. We'll give you a fucking training wheels, Tesla. Come on. Come off the bottom. It really spoke to you? Hell yeah. I think the fucking picture of Fauci or whatever the fuck his name is up in the corner is probably the best part. See, now we're getting to the point, Arctic, where we're having issues at that resistance level that we were looking at earlier. The reason being is because of this candle. That's why I marked it. That's where we're seeing resistance. And now I'm getting a trend here. So even with this, you're looking at the same shit. SPY trying. Tesla, let's go. Take them tits out. Yo, it is windy as fuck here. I don't understand why, but that ARM contract is going back. The ARM's going back up because that contract is starting to drop again. Tesla, let's go, baby. Let's run them cheeks. You've been down here too long. Show them what it is. Can I get the double bounce, bitch? Someone fucking double bounce Tesla's fat ass off the trampoline. Let's go. This is the exact reason I was saying be careful with the SPY puts to the downside on the end of the day. Could absolutely still see lower. VWAP is at 502. I would just go and be prepared that this could go and continue to the upside, and then see the indicators kind of just roll into the end of the day. This could even like chill, try to run up, and then sideways into 503, and then try to move off of that. If it does decide to pull back to VWAP, I would assume that it gaps up probably over 503. ARM coming back down to the downside, clearly. Going back into VWAP, actually hitting VWAP perfectly here. This is going to go and hold this. ARM's going to go back up to the top side. So just to be clear, the calls are now $440 on ARM to the upside. I still actually think it gets there. That's the weird part. There we go. CS or CLSK is trending sideways now. We know where the fuck that's wanting to go. Back into the 1450. We like to see it. The only way that this gets up and out is if it basically takes this trajectory of bullshit to do so. Other than that, more than likely downside. This is trying to act as support, but we're not going to go, and I'm not really buying it yet. I think if anything, you have support at 14 maybe right now, and that's a maybe. Dancino. Tesla moving up nice here. 9 EMA captured. This is my point here, guys, about what I was talking about with the SPY and VWAP and the way that it was looking earlier was, see how the 9 EMA is like, they're flying down to come get this thing for help on Tesla because it's under the average of where these had previously been. But our indicators are staying up top side, kind of just chilling, not really giving a fuck, because remember, they're waiting. They have the car pulled around. They're waiting for them to catch up, not trying to go and drive to them, U-turn, and then, you know, like they're just trying to go with it instead of kind of working against it. SPY trying to do the same thing over 503, trying to continue. I don't know what Gert's fucking price was at this morning. I think he said something like 20. He said something 20 or 125 or 128 or something like that. Tesla, drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Hell no, you ain't leaving me alone, girl. Shout out to Nelly. Go ahead and send it. Go ahead and send it, Tesla. You want it? Let's see on CLSK if we decide to go and hold that 50 EMA again. Purple line. Right here. Roughly 1545. Tesla's doing it. Tesla's creeping itself back into the fight here. ARM's going to try to go back up to the upside from here. Semiconductors probably try to run. Just to be very clear, I do not own the ARM puts right here at 130. I'm literally just sitting here looking at them to see how these are trading at 130, and I think these are probably going to be on the south side of 300. These are going to probably lose very badly for the time being right this second. If I'm looking at anything profit-wise on these puts, like you could potentially go and find maybe $100 right now if you got the move, but you would need the breakup over 621. It's not worth it. You just make this to the downside, which would be ARM side, or ARM going to the upside. But it looks like you're going to eventually just go and break out of this one way or the other. And it does not appear to me that this is going to want to go and have ARM come to the downside. So those puts are going to lose in value, obviously. I would be looking at anywhere between way the fuck down here. I wouldn't even want to go and try to even maybe, possibly, just because of this trend here, I could see it trending just like this. And you'll see this trend down. If it breaks here, you're going to go and see this contract break to the downside and try to basically beat this thing through 364 real quick. This is called option volatility right here. You'll see this immediately change, and it's because there's probably something about to happen on ARM. Yeah, you more than likely get a green candle that breaks through this little resistance that we've been looking at all morning. That's when you get the drop in volatility. Or I guess the drop for volatility, but volatility obviously goes through the roof on those contracts for a second. These are going to start trading much quicker than they have if we start pulling back on these contracts, because people are going to go and look at ARM at potentially going long off of this support area. And I absolutely think it would make more sense, obviously, in retrospect, to come back to 128, 130 area. But like I said, they don't want people to be able to make money from this. So the only way that you can actually make money from this is either by having $500 or $1,000 a contract, depending on how much risk you want to actually apply to yourself. But then to go and have all of the money that you need to have and only have the ability to go at technically like 180s. Most people, what? I'm assuming that's most people's fucking mortgage payment right there. What, about 1,300? Something like that. 1,300 would probably be somebody's mortgage payment, I would assume, on a decently nice house. Or if Arctic Fox is building the fucking thing for you, I'm sure it's probably that's a shitload that's a beautiful house for probably what he can do with that money. For 1,300 a month, I feel like out there you could probably do something pretty snazzy with that. But regardless, I think you're playing with contracts at that point that are pricing out the average investor, which makes it kind of spotty. Like you can tell on these contracts, you can only, well, now there's a couple of supports, and now see how these are getting volatile. There's a shitload. There were only like 8 and 9 contracts. See, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11. That makes sense. But now we're seeing massive areas where people are selling contracts into this area because people are buying these right here. People are selling these contracts into the area of like what, probably 520, and these are going to start coming to the downside, which is disgusting that people are you can see people are literally just hand over fist giving those calls away or writing calls right there, where they're not going to go, and like there's no way in fucking hell, if the price comes back, that those people are going to be able to realize that might not be 63 contracts or whatever the fuck it was sitting there waiting to be bought as a bullish thing. Like, SPY might want out of this pennant. Sugar P, what's up, Sugar Pop? Damn, you're looking voluptuous, girl. Shit, I want to see that break right back to like 349 real quick. If I'm trying to get into something like this, I don't know what the fuck it is, so don't quote me on this. and obviously make sure that you know that everything that I say, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just drawing lines and boxes, dude. So make sure that you go and do your own research. But that being said, I like this area, but remember, you're getting a break and a retest. Chances are you need a break and a retest. Retesting this line could go and put you very easily into the 355. That's where I would be looking at before I even thought about higher. And if I'm looking lower, I would want to not like have anything short of 326, because you could very easily go and have a short into that 326 and get stopped and turned around and get fucked on over after hours. Three bedroom on 1 acre of land for that. I think that's the average rent. The average national rent in the United States. Oh shit! So I was actually fucking spot on. That's crazy. Okay, I like that. That's usually where I like to price like an Airbnb or a monthly rental or something like that. So that's kind of the price target I try to get to anyway. A lot of Airbnb. Speaking of Airbnb, I believe that they have earnings, ouch, after hours today or early in the morning. I can't remember. Like I said, I'm not a huge news person or give a fuck about any of those numbers. A TSPU and is up 66% today. Well, goddamn. Why isn't it up on the TSPH? Two simple holdings. What? Tesla don't do it. I'm hoping that's not a gap fill into that 46 area, but if it gets up over that, it's gone into that 75 area. It does have options too. That's fire. Yeah, it is fucking windy. I would assume that probably pulls back into the 34. That's just a perfect and beautiful close to this candle that Tesla was able to get back up to the top side of this trend. And now we're sitting here looking very, very good to potentially push away from this zone. Because right now, the correlation right now is the fact that this setup on support and the SPY has the ability to break to the top side. If it breaks to the top side, it's going to want to go and retest the trend that it was ultimately on before, or I guess that we found out as it was going and kind of rejecting where we needed to go and make the next step. So right here, this is going to try to set up over the top of 503.32 and then move up to 503.44 and continue. If we can go and do that, Tesla just needs to fucking go with it. CLK is still chilling. ARM hanging out, doing its thing. Trending. Give me 1 second, guys. I have a call from my kid.